Alright, let's get into it. Crime, punishment, all the good stuff. Let's see what we got. You guys ready? Are you ready today? For more Sherlock Holmes, crimes, and punishment. Today we're going to be doing the Abbey Grange Challenge. The Abbey Grange affair. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking talk today. Which is always a good fucking... that was a good start to a... Oh. I see something's fucked up with my sound here.
I'll wait for you in the city. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out...
What is happening here?
Justified.
Why? Ah, somebody cheated on their significant other with an appy. That must be it, yeah. Why is my sound not going through the way I want it to? Why is not all the sound going through my headset? Hi, Dory. How you doing? It's still not doing it. What the hell is happening here? We have some classic scuff going on. I'm pretty good. We're just trying to figure out why the fuck it's not. Hello? Game? We might have to do a little quick restart here, actually. It will be only a moment. But how's everybody today? We can take this time to talk to each other a little bit. That wouldn't be too bad. Talking is nice, right? I see Dory's doing good. That's always good to hear. I am sad to hear about Pierogi, though. That is really a shame. I really hope he finds something soon. I really wish him the best. He's a good friend. But shit happens sometimes, man. Oh, there it is. Fix the sound. Bacon lost his job, sadly. He made a post about it on Blue Sky in his server. It really is a shame. He's had the job for about 3 years. But yeah, we hope he recovers fast and finds something new. In the meanwhile, I believe everything he's Everything streaming is on a indefinite hiatus, which is a shame.
Not a word. Into your clothes and come.
All right, here we go.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade, a letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret the fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Alright, what do we got here?
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Well, goddamn, okay. That's rude.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
One of these over here. Alright, let's get to it. Solve some crimes, gang. Mr. Holmes, today is the very first time that I've been allowed to write a single letter. And you are the first person whom I would wish to address. I repent all that I have done, but at the same time I find myself grateful for you uncovering the truth. It's given me enormous life lessons. I also thank you for my conditional sentence, for soon I may be able to live a fulfilling life once again, and not be condemned by society. Yours sincerely, Percival Bullinghorn. Oh, that's very nice. What do we get? Oh, we kept the silver knife. That's very nice. That is funny. I didn't notice that until just now. Oh no, that's we've always had that knife. That's a different knife. We did keep the silver knife. It should be here
The
somewhere.
letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
He keeps all his things and he puts them around the house. I believe the harpoon is somewhere too. Harpoon.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
What table? Yeah, this table, okay. Sherlock Holmes, The Many Knives. Okay, what do we have here? Baker Street, Sherlock Holmes, that's
a
us.
wax seal with the monogram E.B.
Alright, let's see what we can get up to today.
The Brackenstall family.
Brackenstall.
A wax. I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting
Alright.
that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
It does seem a little smudgy. Abbey Grange, Marsham, Kent. 3:30 a.m. My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is somewhat quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it, but I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace here, there. Your faithfully, Inspector Lestrade. Alright, Inspector Lestrade.
What is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Okay.
How can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there.
Okay.
And finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime.
Well.
Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately.
Abbey Grange.
I live in hope of an interesting morning.
An interesting morning it will be indeed. Alright, let's see what we can find. Alright, let's see what we got here, gentlemen. Time to solve a murder. Ooh, what a nice house.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are.
Dr.
I'm
Watson.
very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has
I think maybe Lestrade should get a new haircut. I don't think that one's great.
Much left for us to do. You remember that
But who
awesome
knows?
gang of
We'll see.
burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
Oh, well, that's a
Violent act
shame.
of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright,
Where is the body of the deceased?
in the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
Oh, you got
Alright.
killed in the dining
I'm going to
room?
examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Okay, gang, we're back at it again.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
Ramsay.
Sir Warthen Brackenstall.
Okay. Who's this?
Lord George Brackenstall.
There's a lot of these lords, huh?
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Lady
Okay.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall.
Lord
The
Brigham.
Brackenstall family seems rather...
Okay, let's see what we have here. Hello, Ms. Ma'am. We are Sherlock Holmes. We're here to help.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
Oh, well, that's a
I
shame.
am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Well, honesty up front. We like that. Okay, let's see what we got, what we're working with here. I mean, obviously, somebody punched in the fucking eye. What else we got? Very fair-skinned. Kangaroo and emo. Australian origin. Aussies are here. Elegant dress. Wedding ring. More bruise. Oh, this one's an old one, though. What else we got? What else are we looking for here, gang? Pale cheeks. Alright, let's ask what happened last night.
Can
Let's
you
start there.
describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Lord
Is it really
Brackenstall.
necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book.
Ah,
Before I
reading.
went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle.
The hobby of a scholar.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck
Three
me a
assailants.
savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious on the ground.
And
Okay.
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
he fought with the intruders?
Yes,
Wow.
I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker.
Well,
Fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
shout out to Teresa.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Okay.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Damn. Teresa's suspicious to you already. Okay. Del Toro, please do explain. We haven't even seen the... Well, we've seen the woman. We haven't even talked to her yet.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your
But fair,
husband
but
caused
fair.
those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again.
He's a
So Eustace
violent
was a drunkard.
drunk.
To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
Your ladyship. Teresa, how are we today?
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
I can't tell if she's 40 or 17. She's got wrinkles. She's not 17. Wait, what did it say? Working hands, yeah, of course. Is that blood? What's that? Coffee stain. Okay.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw three men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
What's that accent?
And it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream.
The
And
name
now
came
I-
when everyone
to find her
should have
tied
been
to the
asleep,
chair and
except
come
the
on the floor
lady was
in
reading a
flesh.
book,
That's all I know.
which delayed her, so she was there, which leads to the old man then coming down. Had to be someone with the schedule. This is my immediate assumption, depending on what they may have been. You know, I see what you mean. It's also very classical, right?
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
Picture.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame. This is Sir Eustace's safe.
I see what you mean, Del Toro. I see what you mean. It could be an inside job, right? Like, could be that Teresa let them in. I somehow doubt that she killed anyone, but I think she might have let them in. This is a possibility at current point in time. Newspaper, let's see. What do we have of interest here? The Times. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls, or as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion in one of the wealthiest homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that one of the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. We take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about the highly dangerous band, and to provide the full description as it is available at this moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, a father and his two sons. The elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already gray-haired, while of average height and build, being the mastermind behind the burglaries. He retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age but very different in appearance. The first son, William Randall, is a tall and broad-shouldered man with a small, disproportionate head. The younger brother, Melvin Randall, is of a somewhat weaker constitution and is as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptionally brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables stay safe. She did say she was faced with a broad-shouldered older gentleman, which does not describe Jack Randall. Jack Randall is of average size. It's not, though. She said broad-shouldered older gentleman. If they had the paper, then maybe it could be possible, unlikely at the moment, that there was no breaking. Committed to cover. I don't think so. They are in the newspaper. They're talking of a different break-in. Oh.
You should examine the body.
Also, this man's not that old. This man is not that old.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining?
He's certainly not young.
Well, I can
Old for the
confirm
time,
that
you're
this was
correct.
Instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Oh, there's a lot of blood on the gate.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation. Barefoot.
No
He had
shoes.
therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
Well,
Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
yeah, that can really do some damage. Domestic gone too far? Yeah, no, absolutely, that's an option.
That must be the murder weapon.
She just swung it at his head. That's possible.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
The question is, do we think she is strong enough to pierce his skull with this? Metal piece.
It appears that the bell rope
Oh.
was cut by someone taller than me.
Interesting. There used to be a bell rope here. So, if the rope is removed, that means you can't call the help.
A fur trader's cabin.
We should ask somebody about this. Oh, yeah. That doesn't explain the fucking hole in the skull, though.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle. An inseparable pair indeed.
A Chateau Grand Cru?
Chateau Calon Ségur. French wine. Grand Cru.
That's expensive.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. This glass has some wine.
Huh.
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear.
Also, 3 glasses. Supposedly, they were alone, right? It was her, the help.
A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin.
There's already things here that don't add up.
The hunting scene.
So let's see. We got smashed stuff already. Del Toro, I think you might be onto
These wine bottles are
something.
expensive, and mostly from France.
It looks like there's been some distress here.
An empty silverware box. It appears
It could have
the
just been
intruders
them
have
smashing
stolen
it.
the contents.
A possibility here as well.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Did they... This is an insane thing. Did they... Huh. Are you telling me they killed the man, then stole a bottle of
A
wine,
bottle of wine is missing here.
drank a glass, and then
The
fucked
criminals
off?
did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
Yeah, they were posted separately. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's what I was thinking too, don't worry. Wine on the table, yeah, correct. So they could have killed the guy, grabbed the wine, or they could have, 2 of them could have tried the wine after it was decanted because he poured the wine to himself originally. Could be. He was a drunk after all.
Antique hunting weapons. The hunting scene.
Oh, this is a beautiful house. Yeah, there was wine on the table, you're correct. I'm thinking... It's a good question. The times. Oh, that is a take. You think the wife and the maid are in on it together? You think they opted to kill him? Could be. Could be. I mean, we don't have much information as of now. How did they get in is what I'm more curious about. Because there doesn't seem to be any damage to the outside. It is possible, absolutely. But we do need more information. I do agree. Take a look on the outside of the house. We are talking about a break-in here. They're not going to allow us to do that, okay. They claimed it was a break-in, but I don't see any traces of being broken in. Oh, here's the rest. The poker was on the ground.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
Oh, we have
This is
Toby.
the chair that Lady Brackenstall
Okay, so they
found.
cut off the rope. Oh no, there was a walking stick and the poker. See, the walking stick's there, the poker's lying next to him. See? Okay, we're gonna have Toby investigate that.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
Allegedly. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We're very limited in where we can go here. Let's have a conversation with the lady once more. What do we have here?
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Right.
Lady Brackenstall.
According to her, it's the assailants who drank the wine.
It is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Then explain the decanting, lady.
Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Okay. $18 or 17? Okay. Oh yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Doesn't matter. Result's the same. $5. $17. There we go.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Seems about right.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Imagine if it was this easy to crack a safe. Being a bank robber would be so much easier. Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of heptic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are the lung abscences that we have discussed, the leg cramps you have described to me, are caused by alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hot at the time of examination, which is a sign of evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. Yeah, he was definitely alcoholic and a drunk. But we knew this already. The lady of the house told us that the pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminating pancreatitis. You would wait for the canting? I would, if you're asking me. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help you with this problem. There's a number of treatment options. I mean, I like to drink, and I would wait for decanting. Teresa, let's talk to her right quick. But depending on if he's an alcoholic or he likes to drink, these two things are very different. If an alcoholic, he definitely wouldn't wait.
The doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true.
I mean, she clearly fucking hates him.
And all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead. But a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before.
Well, shit.
With his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Damn, okay. Isolated. Violent.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
The maid clearly carries resentment towards him. And we have a bunch of things already. Okay. If he throws a decanter, he probably has no need for it. He can drink the non-decanter wine well enough. Yes, I agree. We have the medical report. We have the people here. There's somebody we haven't met yet. Okay. Medical report. Sir Eustace. No, I agree. I don't think he would use the decanter. I think he just has it as a fancy pouring vessel, essentially.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day
He lit a dog on fire?
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene.
Well, it was a sailor's knot, and the family of the three are known as pirates before. Well, let's go back to Baker Street. Head back to Baker Street. Let's see if we can connect anything in the meantime. And then we have Toby figure it out. Okay. Randall's a well-known. Violent behavior. Wait, dead body. Here he goes. That's a potential. What do we have here? Deadly accident. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to an accidental striking his head. I find that highly unlikely. Tail and behavior. Inspector's tail. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Violent behavior. Well, we knew this. This wasn't news. We identified the criminals as the Randalls. There is the possibility that it was faked, but there is also the potential that it was just them. If we say it's them, it doesn't fit with the accident. If we blame them, it does fit. No. Do we have anything else here, or do we wait and find some more stuff? Poker and body. We tried that already. No, we didn't. Oh, we didn't. I thought we tried that. Yeah. So, poker blow. That points everything towards the Randall so far. Okay. Let's see what else we can find.
Let us go to Baker Street.
I'm gonna sneeze, maybe? Nope, no sneezing. Toby!
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Hell yeah, Toby time.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Alright, let's analyze this robe and let's head
Let us
back.
see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Do we think it was a scissor? That's flared.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
It's flared. What if we take a knife?
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Okay, so it's cut with a knife. So it wasn't pulled down for try. No. Well, it wasn't pulled down. It was cut down with a knife, a sailor's knife, probably. Which would make a lot of sense. Okay. Okay. Time to get Toby on the case. Ah, look at him! He's just a little guy. I think the rope was cut and tied the lady with. That's what I think, at least. But it does seem odd. An odd choice. Deduction with knife? Maybe. We'll see.
Search, Toby.
Oh shit, we're playing as Toby. We're the dog. We are doggo, it's dog time. Best part of the game, we get to be a dog. Okay. I knew it. I knew there was something sketchy over here. What's in the shed? Commanding Sherlock as the dog,
The
absolutely.
intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Then they went over here. So they exit through the door, which makes it secret underwall. What do we have here? What do you mean secret underwall? You think there is
to the well. I should check it.
You think there is something like a secret passage type of thing under the wall? Maybe like a hole they could have gotten in and out through? Maybe they just climbed the wall. I have a feeling they just climbed the wall.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall.
Yeah.
I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
That is an odd choice, yeah. I mean, we're gonna check the shed. This game is good. I like this game a lot. I mean, if you like some mystery, this is good. Why the wall? That's a good question. Hook.
This hook might be useful.
What else we have in here?
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Small gardening tools. Nothing of great interest.
Okay, we found the hook. Okay. What about the well? Is there something in the well? Why the wall? I assume it's less inconspicuous than walking through the front door.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
With the bucket. And then we put the hook there. Elementary, dear Watson. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Is that the silverware? Grab the bag, drop it down. That's the silverware.
This is hardly a coincidence.
This whole faked angle is looking more and more likely.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It
Yeah.
appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Well, that's convenient, isn't it? That makes this really odd. So to imitate it. Yeah, the Randalls are blamed. I think that's what we're coming to here, right? Most interesting. Let's inspect the room, yeah. Making it look like a robbery. You want me to check the wall? Sure, we can check the wall. I don't think there's anything there, though.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Yeah.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Okay. What are we to do? It's a very nice house, though. Reminds me a little bit of my childhood home. Inspector Lestrade.
Inspector,
I have recovered the stolen silverware
Yeah, well, that was
You
easy.
are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
in the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
So it does seem less likely now that it was actually a break-in. Let's talk to Teresa first.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they
As
say.
a matter of fact, I'm more clever than they say. Lady Brackenstall.
We
True.
found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
Let's see what we have here.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her
They seem to be
Teresa
very
was
close.
taken at a port, but which one?
I have a feeling if we turn it around, we'll figure it out.
So the
Gibraltar.
lady that you made came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Yeah, no, I'm keeping that picture. That's mine now. Yeah, no. The maid seems to know a couple of things, huh?
Please leave my Mary alone.
Well, absolutely not.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Okay, what do we have here? From Australia. I would explain that no personal life. Oh, she could be, actually. Here's the thing. They used to be sailors, right? It could be acquainted with the Randalls. I could have met the Randalls on the boat, though. Was cut. Could have sailor not, could have sailor's background, see? Acquainted with a sailor. Now we're getting somewhere. But they did disappear for a bit, and they were pirates for a while. So here we have something. By the one person who visited that night, it was he who tied up Lady Baggers. He is tall and strong. Look for a sailor. Okay, let's see if we can come to some other conclusions here. If we say 3 people, this doesn't make sense. We actually decide to believe that it actually is the Randall gang. Then the Randalls are guilty. I don't think it's the Randalls could be involved. I don't think this is the conclusion. This seems too easy. Let's go back to Baker Street. We have some archives to look through. We need to figure out if there's a potential that it's a sailor of some sort. It could be a whole third person that came in, killed him, got money for it. Someone they met on the Rock of Gibraltar. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Deltor. I think it's too obvious, too. I think there's a third person we haven't seen yet. Okay, let's see. Rock of Gibraltar. We're looking for newspapers, I think. 1893. Rock of Gibraltar's arrival. Arrival of the Rock of Gibraltar. A ship returned. The Rock of Gibraltar. A bulk carrier from the Adelaide Southampton London line. Conrad Building, James Street, London. Has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is.
So she's the heir to a tin mine in Australia, which is potentially a lot of money.
The shipping company, the Adelaide Southampton London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Yeah, let's not get involved with Scotland Yard. Oh, could have married for the money. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We don't know how well the mine is doing, though. Let's call Wiggins. Yeah, no, killing him for the inheritance, for the money. I don't think it's a bad shout.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Get up here, Wiggins.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be £1/2 for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Right.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide Southampton London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Rock of Gibraltar. Chill, Crocker, Southwood, Woods, Walker, Whittington, Roger, Talcott, Southward.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This
What's
officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Extragram?
This
Chill.
officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Crocker. Was there a Crocker here? Buzzle. Walker Whittaker Portledge.
This
Portledge.
officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
I have a feeling one of these has got to be.
Mr.
Crocker.
Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
That makes that a possibility. Let's just get it out of here, make it sure.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
I didn't see a Walker anywhere, though. Oh, here he
This
is.
officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Well, we need to go find Mr. Jack Crocker
Captain
then.
Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Another Jack, you say? Oh yeah, I think, wait, we have the article somewhere. Randall Gang burglary. Jack Randall. We do also have a Jack Randall. Could be a name change. It's very possible.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
We shall see. Wiggins, go find him. Coincidence? Could be. Jack was a very
Wiggins,
popular name.
Could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Alright. Let's see this individual. If he fits the description of Jack Randall. Which was tall, broad-shouldered, small head.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk.
Yeah, he doesn't fit
You
that
will soon
description at all.
understand why.
Let's take a look at him. Clean look, honest. Strong build. His hand seems fine. Newspaper ink. He's been reading the news. Sailors can't read. They're very clean, those boots, though. He seems very clean in general. You know what I mean? Both Jacks were at sea, you're correct. What are we looking at here? Oh, a knife. It could be him.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... And what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides,
Oh,
all
what his
this is
kids were
just
called?
guesswork.
You would be right.
Jack were the
This
child
was
of
no
the
evidence.
older Randall.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Let's see what we have here. Sailor's knot, that's kind of weak. Old Bros' ship crew. I think the sailor's knot. Yeah.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now.
No,
Here
that's
is
very
word,
true.
Anyway, on the night of the murder, I was aboard the Shark. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night.
Huh.
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
He seemed
Holmes,
very
what
defensive.
shall we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No, there is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
Yeah, no.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
What,
I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
which, Crocker statement? Captain Crocker. Do you think his alibi holds water? We think it's an imitated robbery. Then the Randalls were blamed. We think it is acquainted with the sailor. Murderous visitor, look for sailor. Then the captain could be the killer. Let's be Captain Hook. Call Peter Pan. Do we have anything else to go check out? I see we only have come to two conclusions here. Let's go back to the Abbey one more time, just to do a once over to make sure. We've come to two conclusions. Do we believe that the captain killed him? I don't think it was the Randalls. That seems too convenient. It seems too obvious, too convenient. I doubt it can be. Let's go look at the murder first. Bro is very dead. Yeah, the Randalls would have taken stuff.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think.
Alright.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have.
Please leave
I'm gonna be honest,
me
gang.
alone.
I think we just send it. I think we just send it that he was the killer. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is a tall and agile and high-ranking sailor. Arrest Captain Crocker. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. Absolved Captain Crocker. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and maniacal man. The mystery is solved, but you decide to keep it secret. There's no need to inform the police. So, he might have been a murderer. Well, he might. Honest man rescues a woman. Here's the thing. They still killed a man. He might have been a violent drunk and he probably had it coming, but it's still murder. At the end of the day, he still murdered someone, right? You deserve to go to jail for that. If you murder someone, that's how our system is supposed to work. We can't let the man go because he killed the guy. It being self-defense or... Well, it's not self-defense. Exactly. Violent drunk, still murder. I say we arrest Captain Crocker. We all agree that Eustace was a fucking piece of shit. How was she hurt, though? Husband, I assume. Yeah, she was punched in the fucking face, that's for sure. I mean, I understand leaning towards absolve, but morally, I think it's murder is murder, right? If we're clinical about it, I think we arrest Captain Crocker. Clearly she was punched in the face by Eustace, which is horrible. But that doesn't mean that you should go get away with murder, quite literally. Do we have any objections in chat to arresting Captain Crocker? They also drank, yeah? Do we have any objections to arrest Captain Crocker? If so, speak now, or a motherfucker is going to jail. Him or the lady did it. I don't think the lady is a choice. No, because it requires... we do Crocker's alibi here. We claimed him not to be acquainted, right? We call it a deadly accident. Then we have domestic accident as a solution. The death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. Lady Brackenstall and her maid committed the crime in self-defense. You decided there is no point in blaming this poor woman. Lady Brackenstall and her maid killed Sir Eustace and attempted to cover their crime. They should be treated as criminals. So this is a different angle, right? Here, I don't see... Clearly, if she killed him, it was in self-defense. She got punched in the fucking head. She hit him with the poker. He hits the fucking... the grid in front of the fireplace and dies. I think this is also a possible option. I doubt that it was just a murder that they wanted to cover up. Well, they did cover it up, right? They covered it up with... Yeah, we know that the person left by a wall. Meaning that we assume that somebody has to be involved. Which leans towards Crocker. When we take that into account, it has to be Crocker. Crocker was no fucking idea, but he was. What do we know about Crocker? Let's look it up. Let's see what we have on him. Crocker. He's a fine man of the sea, aged in the 40s. He's capable, honest man, and well-educated, despite not being very wealthy. He was in a haste and still read the morning newspaper and cleaned his boots before heading out. He's very attached to her mistress and has known her for a considerable time. She is the only resident servant at the cooking for, serving, and nursing Lady Brackenstall. Clean of the blood could be the blood. Are there any bloody footprints anywhere? But there wasn't very much blood. But it could be cleaning of the dirt from climbing over the wall.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
What are we thinking, gang? I still think it was Crocker. Because somebody climbed over that fucking wall. And I doubt the lady or them. I doubt any of these women could have done that. Why not gate? Couldn't get in, I assume. But ran out the house, ran over here, grabbed the hook, or well, picked up something at least, ran back over here, sunk it in there, and then hopped the wall. I assumed the idea behind hopping over the wall is to make it look, sack. Is to make it look like it was a burglary, and then disappear in the veil of night. Then he could have ran off to the port and overlooked the construction still. I think we send it at Crocker. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more we look at things, I think it has to be, right? What do you say, Del Toro? What do you think? You've been pretty good at this so far. Because I think it's Crocker. It seems too convenient for it to be the Randalls. Do you think so? You think it probably isn't? We don't absolve, though. Murder is murder. We need to stick by our actual guns. We're sending it. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Oh, I feel like we came to the right conclusion. I don't think we've missed anything. I don't know what we would have missed. What would it be? What would we have missed?
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Barely an hour has passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots. And not least, the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow.
Yeah.
And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage.
Yeah, I think we made the right choice.
I was due to set sail for 6 months away.
Yeah, fuck the
I
sailors.
wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady
Yeah.
Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me?
Still a
There
murderer.
is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
What? What are we ending? I mean, honorable. Oh, hell no. What you need that gun for, boy? Get that gun out of here. Pwah! Bitch ass. Huh. Yeah.
You should have let me die. How can I live if Mary suffers?
I am sorry, Captain Crocker, but there has been quite enough death in this case.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't just have people kill themselves in a fucking office. What does you think it is?
Inspector, I give you Sir Eustace's killer. He tried his best to perform his own justice.
Well, I'm not surprised. Yes, it was me. I confess.
Here is a piece of evidence that can be used in court.
Perfect. A case that went smoothly for once.
Hey, we got it, baby. Hell yeah. Okay. That's the first case done. Do we end here, or do we do the second? Do we do the next case as well? Because I think there's a next case as well. Yeah. What do we say, gang? Do we do the next one as well? Because if so, then I'm going to take a small break in between. Like 10-15 minutes or so. I have no idea how long the next one is. But if we do the next one, we finish the next one. It could be 2 hours, could be 3 hours. This one was like around an hour. But we could do the next one. That shouldn't be an issue. We have plenty of time. I don't have anything I need to do today. But yeah, we got it right. I think we do the next one, but I'm going to take a break now. Yeah. We're taking a break. I'll be back in 10 to 15. Gotta breathe. ponder on our decisions. I'll be back soon. And in the meantime, you can try to solve this puzzle. We've been solving puzzles the last couple of days, so give this one a shot. See you around. All right, we're back. How we doing, chat? We doing good? Damn. Well, I'm sorry for that. It's about to end now. Yeah, Seth. It's done. No more of that. Your favorite content's gone. It is good content, though. I will agree. But we now get into the Kew Gardens drama. Gotta solve some more murders out here. Thank you.
For heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Seth.
What?
No more content.
Where have all these wretched bees come from?
Sadly, you just get gameplay
I
now.
increased the temperature of the room, so as
I'm
to
very
prevent
sorry.
them from hibernating, I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera. Such
Yeah, come on,
industrious
Watson.
workers.
Think.
Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. Theft of plants at the Royal
Damn, they
Botanic
stealing
Gardens
plants?
in
Oh,
Kew.
they've been stealing
I'm
weed.
helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand.
Dr. Bees. Yeah, absolutely.
Watson, how?
Also, welcome in, Seth. I hope you're doing well.
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
We shall move to the Kew Gardens. I believe the Kew Gardens is still in London. I believe you go to London, you can even see them. Bum 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 da da da. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 da da da. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 da da da. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we have we stole a silver fork. Gotcha. Hydrate, okay. I'll hydrate. Yeah, we need something to go with a knife so we can
Here we are at the Royal
eat our
Botanic
dinner with
Gardens.
a stolen fork and a ritualistic dagger. Oh? Huh. It seems as if we've run into a small issue. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Well, it looks like the game crashed. Let's open it back up. Can't have that now, can we? We need to stay hydrated so we can solve crimes. There we go. I really hope it saved our progress. If it didn't, that would be a shame. Game touch grass couldn't handle it. Yeah, it seems that way. It does seem that way. Please save our progress. Yeah, Kew Garden drama. Perfect. Ugh, anyone got any fun plans for the weekends? Any spectacular events?
Home.
Oh, hello.
What?
Anyway,
No, we've seen all this already. But yeah, if you have any fun plans, let me know. I have a fighting game tournament on Sunday that will be streamed. Oh, right. Yeah, Seth is doing, yeah, that should be interesting. I should check that out. What day is that exactly again? Yeah, I do have a fighting game tournament on Sunday with, Colgate VT, Sotomir and Kieran. Freya's gonna be in there. A couple others that I don't remember off the top of my head, but it's gonna be there. Should be a lot of fun. I have not practiced enough, that's for damn sure. Maybe tomorrow we do a practicing stream. We see if we can get it going tomorrow. Practice. Get the good stuff.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt
The
this place is
Royal
beautiful.
Botanic Gardens.
But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Tomorrow, you play Catherine and chat makes all the moral decisions. Oh, that sounds like fun. Oh, we get hit with a cutscene immediately.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time.
You have a silver knife, a silver fork,
Good
and
day
yesterday
to
you said you had memory of a spoon.
If you are here for a visit,
Altogether,
please do
we'll
come
have
back on
a
Sunday.
very pleasant
I'm
meal.
afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago.
We're collecting the whole
A remarkable
kit.
collection
We also have a
of-
harpoon.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert.
Bartholomew Hamish
I
Montgomery.
am delighted
But
to
you can
meet
call
you.
me
What can
Barty
you
for
tell
short.
us about the plants?
Y'all seen that guy?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house.
Evil and less
We
funny.
only learned of their
Then
disappearance
funny,
evening
but
after the
ideally
exhibition,
funny evil.
and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
Not a single
No,
one.
But I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second.
Damn
Since
bad,
Sam
no
does
wife
not know what
ending.
to do.
Damn, chap became
Albert, Show these
maidenless.
gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Wait, Seth, for how many years have you been streaming?
But occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
I'm sure I got the answer the other day, actually, but I don't remember. Is it like 2 years? 3? 7? 24?
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
About a year and a
There
half?
is.
Okay.
All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago
Oh,
has been
then
entirely forgotten.
you are
already.
about half a year my
What
senior.
tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh, well.
Our
Well, that's
condolences.
inconvenient.
We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house.
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the...
I'm kind of astounded of how
He suffered a
good
heart
this
attack.
game looks for such an
Just like
old
that.
game.
So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Made
I cannot
soup
remain
come
here.
out of my nose with calling chat
If you need me, I'll be at the
maidenless.
That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course.
Seems kind of shifty, yeah. I see what you mean. He has that little movement about him, that little flicker.
Do not touch.
Let's see what else we have here. I do love a botanical garden. It's one of my favorite things to...
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
Huh.
The traces are
What
thinner
kind of soup are you eating, Seth?
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet.
Do we
The
have
footprints
a
reveal that
murder?
Someone staggered here.
Maybe we have more than meets the eye.
The
Damaged
door
panel.
was smashed at shoulder height.
Somebody burst through
This
the door.
handle is new. It was recently changed.
Do we have more going on here?
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here. Soil.
Dirt.
It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf.
Tomato.
is
It's
the
half
same as
cold,
that
but I'm
on the
not.
ground.
I'm too lazy to reheat it more. God damn it. Disgraceful.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. The esconson was breached near the handle.
The Wisconsin.
The door was forced.
Look,
from the
I'm looking.
inside
What
of
am I
the
looking
colonial
at?
collection room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect.
Oh, right. You're at lunch. Oh, you're at work, right? You started your new job today. How's that going? You're having a good time?
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
I hope the spawn is not giving you too much issues.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Oh, Dioneer Carniversus is a nice one. I like that one. That's a good plant. It seems there might be more afoot here.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building. According to this, they have light and moisture control.
Yeah, no,
in
we
some
figured that
parts of
out.
the building.
It's fine. Well, that's good to hear.
Dry tropics.
Ooh, I do love me some dry tropics. Yes. Do they have the poisonous storm hat, I wonder? That is my favorite plant. So, Seth, how long until you start
Dry
teaching him
tropics.
Magic the Gathering? So you have another play group of 8-year-olds or how old they are. Personally, I could never deal with
There is a
demon
smell of
spawn.
burning.
What do we have here? Fireplace. Broken pot.
The symbol is
Oh.
not from Kew Garden.
Well, this is Chinese or Japanese.
The remains of a picture frame.
And
A broom handle was half burned.
this is literally young 1-year-old.
A door handle.
That sounds
Why would anyone throw
atrocious.
something in the fire? The door
But if you
handles
enjoy
of the
it,
colonial
that's what
collection
all that
and of
matters.
The fireplace are made of the same material.
I have my own students, and they sometimes they act like 8-year-olds too.
The plants were set alight fairly recently.
Oh well,
Some
it's
have been
1-year-olds.
completely burned.
Fucking brats.
A protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
I have a plan. We'll get a cactus and put electric bits in it, and if anyone asks, it's a subspecies of that. That is funny. Delsor, I think you should do that. Sounds like a good time. I don't know how much you could run of electrical current through a cactus, though. They're not very good at conducting, given their low water content. They do produce quite a lot of salt, so you could potentially do it.
Colonial collection. Water lily greenhouse.
So we just
Dry
been.
tropics.
You are here.
Ventilation system. Seed house.
I mean, I always say I love kids, but I don't want any of my own. That's why I work with others' kids. You can give those back, absolutely.
Nursery.
Yeah, I don't even. I don't want.
Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory.
I don't even want the type you can give back. I don't want anything to do with any of them.
A map of Kew Gardens.
I did tell my sister one time when she was talking about kids and me and my father.
Reserve.
She said, well, when she gets kids, because she knows I don't want any, then I could take care of them once in a while. And I said, no, I will not be doing that. And she said, why? I said, well, I didn't decide to get kids. I didn't decide not to get kids to take care of yours. And she was like, yeah, well, but you can, like, take care of them when we go on vacation and stuff. And I said, absolutely not. It's a choice you made.
System. It should regulate the
Don't punish me
of
for it.
Buildings.
And I said, hand it to our mother. She will be more than glad to take care of those little runts. She was not happy about that. She felt like I was very mean, not wanting to take care of her kids.
Locked. Seed house.
But I mean, get him out of here. I also had a conversation with my friend group the other day about rather if you go to a christening or like a 2-year birthday or whatever, if you go for the kid or if you go for the parents. Personally, I believe that if you go to a 1-year's birthday party, for instance, you go for the parents. You don't go for the kid. The kid is not going to remember it anyways. Yeah, right?
Locked. Locked.
But you go for the parents, and the parents see your dedication, and by therefore you can have a more of a relationship with the kid later on.
Nursery.
But to go and claim that it's for the kid, it's outrageous. You go for the relationship with the parents to then gain a relationship with the kid. So in the long run, it's going to be for the kid, but you know what I mean. That might just be my opinion, though. I don't know if that's controversial. It could be.
Locked.
Why is everything fucking locked? Well, speaking of kids, here's a nursery. I'll gladly take care of a bunch of plants. I don't care about you, so I'm here to celebrate your groin goblin. Well, in my case, it would be the opposite way around. I don't care about your groin goblin, so I'm here to support you in your outrageous decision to have a groin goblin.
Locked.
I'm not interested in taking care of your pet sperm. Let's talk about Dunn's death.
Albert
right here.
told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His
Very
heart attack
tragic.
was quite unexpected.
Well, heart attack. That
Would you
happened.
unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Why are they private? Let's see. What's up with you, sir? Inexpensive glasses. He's poor. Dirty color. Well, he's a gardener after all. He's very dirty, as a matter of fact. He's unmarried. Filth. Gardener's hands.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
What are we to find here?
Can I help you, gentlemen?
I get what you mean, although I will say when I was working privately for a local family watching their kids on a daily basis, when the kid had his 3rd birthday, like a year of me working for them, I was going for the kid, or rather both for the kid and parent. Well, that's because you had a interest and a relationship with said kid. I don't wish to have a relationship or an interest in said kid to begin with. I think that's where the difference is. I don't mind people caring for children. If they care for children, go for it. It's none of my concern. Just don't try to involve me in it. I don't want part of it. Clean hands. Huh. Did I ever tell the story of when I was invited to one of my friend's kids' birthdays? I think he turned 4 or 5, something like that.
Then that is commendable.
And I had to give him a gift. So I decided, what does a young man need? Or what would a young man like to have? So I decided to buy him a knife. Or well, I decided to sell him a knife, because can't give a knife away for free, that's bad luck.
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish.
Needless to say, his father, my friend, was not very pleased when I handed his 5-year-old son a knife. Sold his 5-year-old son a knife for $1. The kid was ecstatic, though. Was very excited about the shiny metal. Which I understand. Knives are fun. Very shortly after, the knife was taken away from him. I believe he got it back on his... I think he got the knife back when he was 8 or something. You took the birthday money and gave the kid a knife. It's just funny. It works. I mean, it's...
According to this, they have light and...
I don't know if I've ever told that story before, but yeah. It was not very popular at that birthday party. I haven't been invited back to one since. I think that he kind of got the message that I don't deal with children. Okay. Hydrate, thank you, Claire. Seems like we need to go back to Baker Street to do some research on this broken pot, these stolen plants. I don't deal with kids. I deal with a lot of knives, though. I'd rather have a knife than a child.
Very strange. Half of the colonial collection is absent. The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
What do we have here? Stone chip.
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
I deal with grown... You're correct.
A fragment of...
I'd much rather deal with those.
Likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
Well, the ones I deal with are between the ages of 16 and 20-something. I don't know if you can qualify those as kids anymore.
Cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
What do we have here? Those kids you can yell and swear at. Well, we don't treat them as kids.
These plants
We treat them as
all
adults.
the territories of the British Empire.
We treat them with respect. Oh, well, we treat them with the respect they demand.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it.
There's still blood here. You don't even fucking
This sign.
bother to clean up the blood?
Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash.
16 to
All the clues
early
I have
20s.
are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
We break them slowly, thoroughly. Falling on the face, huh? Knocking over the pot. Oh, what do we have here? Breaking the door. So what's this sequence? Well, let's reset the sequence. Break down the door. Knocking over the pot and then falling on your face. Let's watch the sequence. Get a bunch of books that list swear words. Give them to any kid you see. Run, become the cryptid that teach your kid swears. Yeah, something like that. No. I'd rather
This
just not deal
reconstruction
with
reveals
children
a
at all.
disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then?
Are we dealing with another fucking murder now? Alright, let's see what clues we have so far. Nothing. Gotcha. Perfect. A very understandable and reasonable point of view. Absolutely. I think we might have to talk to someone right quick. There might be... Wait, what is this?
According to this, they...
Oh, we knew that already. Watson. Much fair, many valid. I am much fair and many valid. I believe that was my nickname in high school. Much fair, many valid. When I went to high school with a group of Native Americans in Cherokee country. My name was Much Fair, Many Valid.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Of course, that is obviously a lie. But it would be funny if it wasn't.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Okay, I'll attempt to be. Let's return to Baker Street to do some research. We don't have much yet. We know somebody died 2 days prior. Shit has been stolen. Somebody cleaned out the room thoroughly. Hell yeah. Have a wonderful day at work, Seth. And, I don't know. Don't let the children bite or something. Hydrate, yeah, sure. You can even have the little... Of the bottle, little ASMR. Little bottle squeak, if you will. Okay. Research. Chemistry we're not interested in. Poisons and toxins. What do we have here on the list? Do we have a tropobelladonna on here? We do not. Hemlock seeds, arsenic. The king of poisons. What else do we have? Carnivus. Digitalis. Bro, I know these things. Martial arts. Marks and symbols. We're looking for chemistry, maybe. List stolen. Florum diabolica.
That is not the one I need.
The trouble belladonna is not on
That is
here.
not the one I need.
Toxicology, it could be.
That is not the one I need.
Martial arts, sedate and kill. Marks and symbols. Could it be newspaper bound? I doubt it somehow. We're somewhere around. That's the Rock of Gibraltar. Encyclopedias. Art and architecture. Botany. Here we go. Exotic plants. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Dionea carnivorus, Carlina inebriare, Florum diabolica, Prunus serotina, Chloromena, Orata, Heliamephorus, Tipuyus, Biblis, Genlicea, Vidosea, Darlingtonia, Cragatoris, blah blah blah. Only the first three can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica. Well, we have that one on the list. But only under very specific conditions, the plant should react to a process of aggravation against which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
Okay. Interesting. For more research. Symbols. Marks and symbols. The Divine Syndicate. The Divine Scholastic Syndicate for Vegetation Vegeneration. The members of the syndicate worship Trewon, the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world. So generous donations
Here
are
it is.
appreciated.
The
Okay.
Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
If I was a murderer in this time period, I would use excessive laxatives to kill my victims. Send a message, a shit message, but a message nevertheless. Absolutely. I see what you mean. We have a letter here we haven't read yet. What do we have? Mr. Holmes, I am writing to inform you that the affair at Abbey Grange, which took place almost half a year ago now, still resonates deeply in high society and remains a subject of much gossip. This case romantic background has attracted many suitors who show willing to shelter and take pity on Lady Brackenstall. But to this date she still serves her sentence with her maid Teresa and has rejected all offers of help. To be truthful, I suspect that the true motives of these suitors may be related to Sir Eustace's title and money. What do you think, Mr. Holmes? Prison maid. Imagine being so rich you have a maid in prison still. Do we get any more clues here? Emptied cannoli, there's oh. Well, There's not a lot to go on in this one, gang. Not a lot to go on. The following plants are proven lethal to humans. Carnivorous, Carlina, and Flora diabolica. The realization of the toxin process is fairly difficult, for it requires a particular chemical fertilizer, natural stimulus, and nutrition. The caterpillar should work. Interesting. As long as you don't plant any evidence, you should be fine. You're correct. Let's go back to the Kew Gardens. So, we need to find fertilizer, caterpillars, and then we need to figure out where the fuck the plant was. We know that one of the rooms was scrubbed with a detergent. I mean, as long as you don't plant evidence in general, you should be fine. I think that's how crime in general works. Not that we're saying you should commit crimes, but I'm saying that that is how crime typically works. There's no connection between these three things so far. Okay. Yes, but at a greenhouse location, you really shouldn't find plant evidence. You're not wrong. Okay, let's talk to this guy, because clearly these plants were poisonous. You might have something to say. I think the sun also might have something to do with this divine syndicate.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Thank
Never
you, Mr.
heard of
Hamish.
it, he
We shall
says.
continue our investigation.
What about the sun? Maybe the sun is involved. So, you're a radical fanatic. But in a greenhouse, you really shouldn't plant evidence. It might sprout.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Thank you, young man.
Well,
We
this-
shall see you again soon.
Well, this leaves a total of nothing. I'm quite serious. What a ridiculous name. Preposterous. Oh, wait. The plant was... Wait, I have a theory here. The plant was... If under the right circumstances, it would spew out spores, correct? Deadly spores that would kill somebody, right? I think we might have a murder on our hands, guys. Because, hear me out. If it shoots out the spores, and there's detergent right here, and that's the ventilation. He could have put the spores in the ventilation because the guy died right here. So he might have been subject to the spores that then caused him to have a heart attack, meaning he fell through the room. Let's go check by the ventilation. Lads, I think we might be cooking here. Is anyone following, or am I absolutely rambling like crazy? It seems like it really wants us to make one. What is this connection? Killing people sporadically. Perform an autopsy. That is typically a good idea, yeah. Guys, I think I cracked the case already, though. I think we already figured it out. Yeah, because look, ventilation system goes here.
ventilation system.
Yeah, no, I think we got it. I think we figured it out. 'Cause one of the stolen plants were toxic, right? Chad, I might be a fucking genius. It was among us. Okay, let's do the autopsy. I have a feeling we might find something quite interesting in this autopsy. I think we might find toxins in his system from these specific spores. Autopsy report.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
He did not die of a heart attack, he was poisoned. We have some evidence. Dunn's belongings. Let's see what we have here. Club card. Oh, Divine Syndicate. No.
A membership card for the London Crest Club.
Not as interesting as I had hoped.
This watch is of great value. A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
He was clearly a rich man. 2. M.F. Wayne. It's Bruce Wayne. It's Frank Wayne. It's Thomas Wayne's father. To M.F. Wayne, director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company. My friend, your posters for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Montague Dunn. Oh, so he's an asshole. Let's see. What do we have here? Mr. fucking Wayne.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination.
Let's see. Head
There is
wound.
an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
I mean, this injury is not enough
The
to kill
vessels
someone.
and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
I fucking knew it, gang. I fucking knew it.
There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy. No redness.
Nothing to be seen here. What about over here?
Nothing suspicious here.
He seems okay. I think
Let
we
us
gotta
examine
look at
the
internals.
organs.
Okay, let's see what we have here. I assume we find nothing in the liver.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
Well,
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
guy in garden smells like flowers. Other news at 10. Stomach is quite green.
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs.
Let's put that back. What is there more to examine here?
There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short
Oh,
while
a light
before
little
his
breakfast. Everyone. Alcohol addiction. Well, to be fair, in the period, that makes sense.
death. The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs.
Well, he died of a heart attack, they say.
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
So he didn't die of a heart attack.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
Ah,
The tissue on the inferior lobe
would
of
you
the
look
right
at that?
lung is damaged. most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant.
I mean, a lot of houses back in the day had private breweries, little brewing.
Suspicions have been
Brewing rooms,
substantiated.
so they could
Montague
have
Dunn,
clean
the
water,
director of
because
Kew
beer
Gardens,
was cleaner than
died
the
from
water.
Poisoning, plant poisoning to be more exact.
You mean
Yes, it is murder.
we should inform Lestrade?
Well, I believe, gang, I've already solved how he died.
Discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert
Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs.
Yeah.
Yes, Watson. It is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should
Well,
also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're
Montague.
enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
I do like Holmes. I mean, the bees. You think the bees did it? He was poisoned. Yeah, we know this for sure. I think I also know how he was poisoned. The ventilation system. Gang, I think I might be a fucking genius. What do we think? What do we think? I wonder if this is going to be a long one. It started out as some plants that disappeared, and now it's a murder. Murder. Murder, she wrote. Murder. Quite so. Modern day Sherlock Holmes, you could say. I mean, I wouldn't be that brass, but I suppose you could. I mean, Delta, if you say it, we'll, you know, I will accept it. Gang, I'm quitting my job. I'm becoming a private detective. Sir, we have questions.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
This is true. This is true.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic.
Overzealous,
So after all,
huh?
it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
He was an alcoholic, we know this.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Guys, we've already solved how he
He
died.
enjoyed celebrating, shall we say. He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That
And
he had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, eye for the ladies. Well, we have that in common. I also do like ladies.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
Yeah, who
That
does?
would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before, and now all of a sudden he's trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
Fuck, the guy's wife's a guild. I doubt it. He's unmarried.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only...
Oh, how you doing, Claire? Good to see you.
Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
You too what, Claire?
Oh, yes.
I'm not
He
quite
forced
sure
his
what
son
you're
to
referring
learn,
to.
and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example,
Well, the
last
guy-
exhibition here, Mr.
well,
Dunn had Albert make a
This guy
presentation
right here is unmarried, so I doubt he
Then,
fucked his
while the lad
wife.
was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him.
Fan of the ladies.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
I mean, who
Yes,
wouldn't
he
be?
was crushed, and he had to leave.
Have you
Everybody
guys
was
seen
making
women?
fun of
Women are
him.
beautiful.
That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always
How
takes
could you not be a fan? Margaret
You
White.
mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed.
Quite
She has a
charming.
great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments. that
I
she carried out
considered
in
being a
laboratory.
herbologist for a while.
If only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
I don't know. Herbology is
The way She
interesting.
used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn, and he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could
Well,
an
that makes
intelligent
sense.
woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Well, maybe she wanted more.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Well, maybe it could be an object of affection, correct? Could be jealousy. Maybe he wanted the attention. Maybe he wanted the credit for the gardens. Could be. Maybe he thought it was a perfect murder. Maybe, but then Deanie was on the case. And now we have a different situation. Miss White.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Interesting.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah, at the moment I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here.
Oh, well, that's
Now,
inconsiderate.
after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path. I have to manage Kew Gardens. And I can do it.
Do you have
I can be as
to?
good as any other who works here.
Maybe.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed. That is most interesting.
Oh, so he's a
Tell us that
liar.
he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it
Interesting.
should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
Well,
I see.
maybe.
And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father
Well.
treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
I like that. I respect that. Treat
Do
everyone
you hold
equally.
the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
I do not
Thank you,
understand.
young man. We shall see you again soon.
I believe we will go talk to Miss White. I believe this man right here has a motive. Everyone is equal below I. See, Deltor, you understand. Perfect. Miss White.
Locked.
No longer. Ooh, seedlings.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
That's usually what nurseries are for. Let's see what we have here at the desk.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish.
Interesting.
A glasses case. It is empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. What about this? Diplomas.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
Well, that is impressive, Martin.
A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
He seems quite qualified. Well, at least that's something. Acid. Well, let's continue. It is a lovely place here. I do appreciate it a lot. It's very pretty.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
That makes a lot of sense.
Locked.
Well, it was locked. It is no longer. I did all the work, you all the credit, and all the ladies' motive. Yeah, no, I agree. Hello, Miss Ma'am. Is this the charming young lady in question?
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But
Oh, I do beg your
Oh, she
pardon, my
kind of
name's
looks like one of my
John
friend's
Watson.
girlfriends, actually.
This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White.
She is also British.
Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
I am indeed.
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Let's give this young lady a look over and see what we can deduct. Expensive perfume. I can smell it through the screen. Pink marks. Poor. Oh, poor thing. Poverty stricken. She is also unmarried. How dare she? I am he. Damn, I thought you were Sherlock. God damn it, Deltor.
Yes,
God damn it.
a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
The incident.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is
A
such
good
a terrible
man.
misfortune.
Allergic reaction. I believe she is sick. Or malnourished,
Would you
maybe.
happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Huh.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same
Guy
classes
coming
as
at
the
her.
son
She'll
of
kill him.
Mr.
I doubt it. She
That
seems
is how I
to
found my
like
chance
the
to
man.
work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
She seems genuinely happy to be here.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always
Yeah.
so active and so optimistic and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
Well, it seemed like he liked her a
He loved
whole
his
lot.
son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Yeah, this makes sense.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
What do you think?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Well,
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only
this makes sense. Thank you,
Thank
Miss
you,
White.
None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
I mean, no shit, Sherlock.
Kew Gardens is such an exciting place. Wouldn't you agree?
It is a lovely place, I do agree. Seeds. What do we have here? What do we have here?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out, Watson. Come on, be of a little help, please. Okay. I still believe that this is the key. I still think the ventilation system is where it's at. Still think that is how he was murdered. I'm sticking to my guns here.
A water tank.
Fake vice, I feel, is most suspicious. Could be. Could be. You don't think it's the self-proclaimed deputy director? Fertilizer. This is from some sort of statue. But which one? We haven't seen a lot of statues around. You feel the fake vice.
Water lily greenhouse.
No. He was a self-proclaimed deputy director. Could it be fitting onto here? No. We must find a sculpture. But yeah, him. No, I agree. That does seem the most likely. As of right now, at least. So from the hatchery, if you can open that window, you have view directly of And you would have seen him if you were over there. Or am I crazy? I think that's the case, right? Do a little joggy jog here. So over here, right? There's this little pathway in between. There's a window there and a window further up where we should be able to see him if he got killed. In this window, I believe.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
What about the next one? Kid could be trying to take over. You're right. Absolutely. Map. So he died right there. Can we get to that window? We should be able to, right? And that would be right by Hamish, his his office.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window. This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens.
He seems quite accomplished.
This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
And here is a
This is
ventilation.
one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Oh no, this is making way too much sense. He put it here, and it zoomed through the ventilation system into that pipe right there. Yeah, no, we got this. We got this. Now we just gotta find, with his name being on everything, the jealousy motive. I agree. I think jealousy is the motivator here. We do need to find this statue.
Locked.
No, it was locked. Laboratory table. Alright, let's see what we have here.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory. Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops of the
Gold dust. Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
I think we got it on the first shot, honestly.
Botanical garden.
The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. But we need a good nose.
Oh, we're bringing out Toby again. We do need to look through some things, though. University book.
A botany book.
Cambridge.
This
Albert
student's
Dunn.
book belongs to Albert.
He repeated a year. He sucks at botany.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Ooh, Wagner's reagent. That's a fun one.
A
phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Well, that tracks. Tracks with the plant we know about that shoots out spores.
Study report.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we have here.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Fuck you, Watson. There's a missing one.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here.
Yeah, well, that makes a lot of sense.
Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
They claim they don't.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals.
I think we got this, gang. I think this is in the bag already. I might be overconfident and overzealous, if you may. But I believe...
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Yeah, let's just open this shit. Oh, God. This is quite the lock-picking nightmare, I see. Oh, Mother Mary. Okay, this one is quite complicated, I see. Mother of God, okay. This one might take a while, King. Okay, we go bottom out. Start here. These two clearly need to match up. Oh God, okay. There. Let's follow this line. Ah, we did it.
Open.
Why was that so advanced for a fucking door to a cloakroom?
Martin Hamish's locker. Father and I, Kew Gardens.
Interesting. This hat, we
A
don't
review
care about
on
that.
rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
A letter. Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens oblige me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understand that your reservation to my suggestion. Your response were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now that Kew Gardens lie in disorder, how can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead, and free my mind of this uncertainty.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Chemistry is nice. Albert, what do you have?
Albert's locker. Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
Well, that is convenient. A
A picture of Miss
photographer.
White and Albert in front of the University of London.
Well, that's good. It's very cute. Chemistry can make murder.
A picture of
Well, here's the thing about chemistry, young man. Chemistry
a
can do
rejection
anything.
letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Oh, he wanted to be Royal Naval School of NCOs. Recruitment Center, London. Sir, it is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examination, we are unable to invite you to the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intentions to entrust you to the directorship of the Royal Botanical Gardens in Kew, and it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Yours very faithfully, J.M. Lemarchant, Director of the Royal Navy Training Academy. He wanted to be a naval officer. Miss White.
Miss White's locker.
What do we have here? Jewelry box.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
I thought she was poor.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
Oh, that's wonderful.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Dear Mother and Father, I am writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing cost has proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage them in the long term. I know that we had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? Well. Another letter. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at the present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert.
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Oh, she got herself a sugar daddy. A letter. Margaret, we are surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years that have passed since you left and without any thought of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but we should learn to put your family first, as we, at the home have always done. And none of us ever compromised their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer, Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Middle class, disgusting. The poor. Actually, I do have a poor redeem. Sweet. Oh, thank you very much, Del Toro. Theft and murder. The killer may be those who stole the exotic plants. I mean, that's not impossible at all. Okay. What do we have here? Alright, let's see. Let's walk in here first.
Locked.
It's not locked. Director's safe. The man himself. Let's take a look at the desk.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
The Times, new plant species. The Kew Gardens teams are pleased to announce a successful production of a new variety of barley. One that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning due to this very subject. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I'll give you back your freedom and wish for nothing but your good luck. Montague Dunn. Thank you for the hydrate, Del Toro. I'm needing it. I'm reading a lot today. The stream is totally sponsored by water. A champagne. Nice.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
Wine.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
Yeah. Look at this photograph. Yeah, no. The girl needs money. Gets money from
Montague
Albert.
Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Oh, God, okay. How the fuck does this work? Oh, I see. Oh, so it's 223344. I assume. Yeah. Oh, it was not. There we go. Yeah, just mirrors. There it is, yep. And let's see what we have here. Yeah. Left right mirror, yeah, I agree. Well, that is what the result was. Lawyer's help. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinary precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purposes. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. So, I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permission on the plant on the behalf of Kew Gardens. The document was sent to you on Monday. P.S. See you in Boodles on Tuesday, as always. Newspaper 89. We could look at that. Mr. Dunn, we must ask you for the last time for the return of our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie we need not elaborate. I was reported in the press as of June 14th, 1889. Yeah, we're looking at newspaper in 89, that's for sure. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. The Divine Syndicate.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Debt of Miss Margaret White to Montague Dunn. Rental of suite of rooms at Oxford Street. An educational scholarship at the London University. Credits opened at Hamilton. Radigan House, Taylor's, and at Baird and Sons luxury jewelers. Well. White's expulsion. White and Dunn. White and Dunn had a recent disagreement, but Montague Dunn was planning to release White from position at Kew Gardens. I was ambition, that doesn't matter. No. What do we have here? We do need to figure out stuff in 89. We also need to find Toby. Poison and plant. Oh no, actually that's a good idea, yeah. Nope. Okay. We have conversations to be had. Mr. Hamish. Let's talk about Kew Gardens for a second.
Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Lies.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked
Oh.
together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together. And it was all my father's work. For Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father. So it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Well, there we go.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
I still see Hamish being the killer here. Albert, let's see what you have. Let's talk about the Navy.
Passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
No,
It's
not at
different,
all.
That's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
Oh, Albert.
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea.
Yeah.
He did his best to ruin my plans. Although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Shattered.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
I believe we need to go talk to Mrs. White again. And then we can return to Baker Street with all the information we have. Which is quite a lot of information at this point in time. We need to bring Toby out. Toby's important for the investigation. The greatest nose in the British Empire. But yeah, I think Hamish might be the lead suspect here. Mrs.
Poor
White.
Mr. Montague Dunn.
Oh, no.
It is so awful.
Is it, okay. Okay. First, we return to Baker Street for the Divine Syndicate nonsense. Do we have more deductions here? Ah, we do have more. Albert's humiliation, his ambition. That makes sense. Albert had a motivation to kill his father, Montague Dunn. Dunn has thwarted Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy. By killing his father, Albert could have as his revenge and eventually succeed in his father's place as director. That could be a motive. New director, Hamish anger. Oh, we're getting to something now. Hamish motive. Martin Hamish had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn, who had taken the credit for all of their work. Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that it would not be possible with Dunn still alive. Her family and Mr. Dunn, they knew about each other. She could be, no. Okay. We're starting to get stuff, though. We're starting to get stuff.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
White was just studying plants in general, I believe. Oh, we need to newspapers. 1889. Scandal at the Divine Syndicate. Scandal at the Divine Syndicate Club. The Divine Syndicate Club followers of the God King Threven, situated on 48 Governor Street, Charlton Road, protectors of the plants and more particularly trees, are currently the subject of a administrative investigation. The leaders of this organization are suspected of financial malfestation. It may be that this investigation will lead to charge of judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have arisen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, and which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representative of the opposite party.
Here it is. And here is
the false God King
address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Well, I suppose we should go there then. Yeah, let's go to the Divine Syndicate first. And then we can go get Toby, do some scent trailing. All the good stuff, you know? All the good stuff. White was studying behavior of plants, I believe. Something about when they behave in a certain way, they almost appear sentient. Is what I believe her hypothesis was at the time. False God King, you're right.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
I believe one of them did, yes. The one that shoots out spores. Hello, sir. Potential deduction there, yeah? I agree.
Good day to you, sir. My name is
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance, do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
Yeah, we can give that a shot.
Completed is the symbiosis. Welcome you are. To introduce myself, I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Why is this motherfucker speaking like Yoda? He has a dragon tattoo. He's Chinese. He's been doing gardening. A lot of it. Acid burn. Alright, sir.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom.
Okay.
To be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation.
Alright.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
That would be Trevin.
Our God King's name is Treewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Treewan.
La, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
Oh, there was
I pray you
one
to taste
fucking
our
question.
Fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Alright. Gang, we're getting fucking high on tree sap.
Well,
Let's
we
go.
will leave you to your meditation.
Let's get high, baby girl. Let's get fucking high. One tree, tree one. Yeah. Pot piece over here.
A fragment of a flower pot. Fragments of a...
What do we have here?
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Ah. Tree what? One tree, tree one, tree one. Yeah. Seems it's fairly simple. Fairly simplistic, this religion of his. It looks like a nice place, though. I will admit. It's a lovely place. Now let's go slurp some sap. If you know what I mean. Who the fuck is this guy?
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
I think we're doing drugs, gang. I think that's what's happening here.
This is rather delicious and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Yeah.
Praise the grand tree. Praise it.
Yeah, Holmes would know all about that.
Treewan, the Divine Syndicate's god. This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Alright. Okay. Inwards out. Quite the deduction, Holmes. Quite the deduction. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. See what we can manage to find here. What are we missing? Ah, there it is. I mean, Holmes is notoriously cocaine addict.
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
Oh. It's a Chinese opium den.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
Let's see what we have here.
This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens. A vast amount of opium.
That's a lot of opium. What do we need so much opium for? Yeah, this guy just doesn't care.
Osmosis and photo.
What do we have here? Explains the acid burn for sure. Oh, the caterpillars.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Maybe some of the stolen plant was White selling them to these guys for money. Oh, that could be, could be. So we know that these caterpillars can be used. Oh, that's one of them.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
This one, though.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
I don't agree, Holmes. This was also at Kew Gardens.
A tropical plant.
A little
Nothing of
bonsai.
interest. A tropical.
Meanwhile, one of them was used for another poison, yeah.
A tropical plant. A tropical plant.
Now, let's see what we have here. Ah, Florum diabolica.
These three plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
She did have keys to do this, you're correct. I love the way he just puts everything in his pocket. He just goes, yep, easy. So we have the butterfly now. Oh, what is this? Benefactors.
The list of plant friends and benefactors. Lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
Well, it's a lot of benefactors that want to be smoking opium in this den. Let's see. More mysteries. We're trying to figure out where these stolen plants were and how they were used to kill Montague Dunn. It's a good time. Welcome in, Effie. How you doing? I wonder if we can talk to the guru more. We did try some of the sap, also known as cocaine. We've been sapped up.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
That's the wrong one. I kind of hoped he just had the answer for us.
Do you have friends?
None. Not worthy there.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
How could they?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
Were you?
Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed
Mr.
from
White
us
feels like a name for a
sisters
person
for
assisting these
exhibition
guys.
of
It
his
could be,
infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet, you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Well,
Interesting.
we will leave you to your meditation.
Well. Let's look at more of this on the way back. Let's look at... see if there's a statue here, maybe. There could be a statue here. Sure, I stole some, but half the shit was already gone. Yeah, that's more or less what he said. Right. Okay, back to Baker Street. I believe we are gonna go fetch Toby, and then we're gonna sniff it out. In the meantime, let's look at what we have here. They stole the plants, we know that now. Partial theft is what he told us. What if they stole everything? The syndicate killed Dunn. I don't believe that. I don't think that's true. That's the wrong conclusion. There's a conclusion we could come to. I think it's what the fuck are you doing, Watson?
This green grand mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. What should we do next, Holmes?
Well, Toby, it's time.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
Let's go, Toby. The sap did this. I don't think Watson took any sap. I think it was only us. Oh, look at Toby, the little guy. Just a little guy. Alright, what do we have here? I don't know if the sap did it, but we'll see. Maybe he's high on opium. That's also possible, you know? We did find a Chinese opium den. Are you ready, Toby? You gotta think Toby's ready for this?
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Best knows.
Search, Toby. Search.
We're just a dog. We're just a dog. Oh, we can open doors? Bro, we're crazy good at this. He's not a very fast running dog, is he? Oh, he sounds tired already. Oh. The greatest nose in the British Empire. Right here. Get him, Toby, get him!
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
A hidden bottle.
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was... There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
No, the caterpillars are the reagent. It's the catalyst for the plant to go crazy. Come on now. Keep up. Let's borrow the laboratory right quick. I can't borrow it? That's fucked up, man. I guess we go back to Baker Street. Okay, so we need to do the thing. You're going back home, but Toby, don't worry about it. You can go take a nap on the couch now. Toby. Toby Montana. Let's see what we have here. The Guru. Oh, there's one more case. Oh, well, then we have something to do tomorrow before we practice. We're not doing the last case today. Watson and his Tai Chi.
Determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle.
Let's borrow some of the liquid. Put it into one of the test tubes. See what we're working with here.
A colorless, water-based liquid. Quite a strong floral aroma.
Floral?
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Ah, then
Did
it's
you ever
poisonous.
see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
What do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
No, we crystallized.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are.
Oh.
Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any
Wagner's
substance,
reagent is
and then I shall
fantastic.
tell you. I need to take a pipette. Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination.
Yeah, that works. That's very old school, though.
Fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Okay. Suspicious ingredients, poisoning. Set up an experiment. Well, let's do that right now.
According to the deadly plants information, in order to perform our experiment, we will need fertilizer and food. Caterpillars should do nicely.
Well, good thing we have those.
According to the
We have caterpillars. The fuck you talking about? See? Set up the alkali formula.
This green... What should we do next?
Well, you should allow me to perform the experiment.
According to the
Where do you want me to go then? Set up the alkaloid from a chemical and the caterpillars with the and perform the experiment with the deadly plants. Where am I to get these? Effie, thank you for collecting your daily grace. Through field event killed the guy on accident. I told you this from the start. I told it was the fumes through the vent that killed him. I think I said that from the very beginning. I believe I said that at the very start, didn't I? Spores, fumes. I think it could be both. Because one of the plants reacted heavily when it interacted with something. So I think it's because we take this thing we're making, we apply it to one of the plants. It's going to have a volatile reaction. It's going to spray out a bunch of spores that it's then going to kill them. That is my standing theory, at least. Because one of the plants had the reaction where it plumed the fucking spores out. Which I think we can make happen with caterpillars. Oh, we should talk to him actually.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
No. Hello.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
So, we still need to figure out this fucking statue thing. Have any of you seen a statue around somewhere?
water lily.
Holmes, move. We're running a 40-yard dash over here.
Kew Gardens is such.
Oh, it could also be from here, actually. Because there's also a vent here.
This is one of the outlets. From here, we are unable to see the interior.
But then we can't see. In a pond, maybe? Yeah, could be, could be. Let's take a look over here. It would be obvious to place it in a pond or something, right? Nursery.
What should we...
Shut up, Watson. We'll figure it out. We're doing the thing, Watson. Okay. Well, we haven't examined this yet.
Materials for college study.
God fucking damn it. This is a long one. I didn't expect this to be this long.
These leather gloves. This place serves as Albert's office. A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants. This is one of the... From here, we are...
Poor Mr.
Is it just bugged? We got all the plants, right? What shall I eat for lunch? I don't know. What do you feel like? Or we might have to do it at the Divine Syndicate, actually, because they had the advanced medical setup. They had the big setup. Maybe we want to go there. I doubt that the Syndicate did it. I don't think that's too stupid. I think they're too much of crackheads to have done it. If I was you, I would get a big sandwich. If I was yours, I would get a big old fucking sandwich. Maybe like a chicken parm or a meatball sub. Yeah, I've been craving some sort of big sandwich recently.
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bot. Perfect, Watson. We can be...
Okay, we've been in the experiment.
That would be a...
Brother, we have to go back. Okay, we're going back to Baker Street. Meatball sub could be fantastic. I'm gonna do like a baked salmon thing, I think. Yeah, a little baked salmon vibe with some cheese sauce, maybe like a bechamel cheese sauce, baked salmon, maybe some spinach. Should be nice. Okay.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Gas mask is a good idea. I think it's this one. Okay. Okay, so we give the alkaloid.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid. This plant becomes inactive.
This one also becomes inactive.
This plant.
Let's grab some caterpillars.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more.
Yep. Alkaloid. Opens it up.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate...
So... First here. Yeah, that's the idea.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid. It appears to...
God, we have to be fast. Bro. Oh, actually, I'm a dumbass.
This plant...
Okay, no, I got it. There we go, that should solve it.
No reaction. This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
There we go.
Toxic gas with spores.
There we go.
Extraordinary.
A chain reaction. There we go.
The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
I think we got it. But before we start trying to tee up the stuff, let's go. Let's talk to people. Let's go ask a couple more questions, if you may. Alright. I think we got this. I still think it's... Also, I still think we're right in who it is from the beginning. I mean, it has to be. I think the son is too much of a pussy. I think the woman... I don't think she did it. She doesn't seem to have a bad bone in her body. She did benefit from him dying, though. That means she didn't get fired. Yeah, it's either Hamish or an accident. I agree.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What did you do that
What were
morning?
you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly, I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Why were you late?
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Yeah, no, I see that, Del Toro. I see that, absolutely. I think it's more likely that it's her than him, though.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
What do we have here?
Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa, something, or Lear.
Yeah, ain't no way.
No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes, he came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit.
Spinach and artichoke dip? I like it. I like artichoke dip. I like artichokes in
I
general.
stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock.
I like,
And about
then
10
again,
minutes later, I
artichoke
saw
is one of my
father
favorite
come from
veggies.
my
I put it in
property
all my
Mr. Hamish
sandwiches.
returned here.
Like
And
artichoke
Mr. Hamish
hearts
and
in
Miss White,
garlic
what were they
olive
both
oil.
doing that
That's
morning?
fantastic.
Mr. Hamish visited
Just
me
chop it
a
up a
couple
little
times.
bit, put it in
I
sandwiches,
also saw him
put it
returning
in
from talking with Miss
pastas.
White, and that
Like
was
if
at
you
10
make like
minutes
a
past
pasta
10.
with pesto,
Then he
chuck in
ran
a
back
couple
here
of
to
those
me
bad boys. It's
to tell me that
fantastic.
My father was feeling unwell.
They're weirdly
I
meaty
hurried
for a
across to the
vegetable.
water lily room and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Where the fuck is this statue, though? But I like spinach and artichoke dip. I like artichoke hearts more than spinach and artichoke dip, though. But that's a different conversation. So you can see it from here.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
So you could time it. And this is Hamish. Yeah. Miss White. How may we help you today? Or how may you help us today, more rather?
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say.
Yeah.
I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
9?
Well,
Okay.
He came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
What was this work on
You
said
say you were
thesis?
recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Well, certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Well...
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
So. He inhales the spores. He tries to escape the room. There's something in between this. Inhaling the spores.
No, it wasn't like that.
No. It's through the vent. I swear it is. There's no way that it happened like this. No, that's not. I don't think it was 320. It was 250 something.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool. Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
Yeah. No, I think I got this. I think I got it like immediately. I'm not gonna lie. But I think that 320 tape might be important.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purpose. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Huh. We missed that earlier, apparently.
First of all, I need to visit the...
Wait, what do we need to do? Caterpillars.
From here, we are unable...
So I don't think it's from there. It still says... Yeah. Opium guy. Oh, here's the bust.
I am curious if the marble that we found... Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common. It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
This vaguely doesn't matter at all. Not in the best. Turns out that was... Shut up. Shut up, Delta.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
What do we need to do? The Colonial Collection. Well, we already did that. We know how to do that. Let's head to the laboratory. Watson, fuck off. Laboratory. 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 We're getting a nice little run in here. So supposedly, it's supposed to be here. 320 is not though.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. A study report by Martin Hamish.
That's 245.
Study report.
Hmm. $320.
Here it is. Cylinder records.
Lubber these nuts. Alright, let's see what we got here.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
Okay. So we go back into the room. But do we do this first? Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to be, murders to solve. But it's in here, right?
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
Alright. What? What is it, Effie? Did you hear Sonic and was activated immediately? Dun, dun, dun.
Before start... The power is on. The engine cannot be started whilst the transmission is active.
Alright.
The engine has started.
There we
The
go.
ventilation system is working.
Alright. Figure out if I was a genius this whole time. I'm coming, Watson. Don't die on me. Watson, where have you been? Na, 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 na.
Now we need to see if we can activate the fans from Mr. Hamish.
Oh, right, yeah. Goddamn, we're running a marathon today. Remember to let 'em into your heart. Okay, we can do it from here.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
But we can control it. We can see it from over here, though.
We can see the interior of the... Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
Okay. What do you think, gang? Do you think it was an accident? Do you think it was intentional? Do you think Hamish Montgomery, also known as Barty, could have done it?
Perfect.
Alright, Watson.
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Okay, let's do some deduction here. Deadly precision. Hamish had the opportunity, that's for sure. Partial theft. Okay. I don't think the sect is involved in the murder itself. I think Hamish might be guilty here. Oh. Huh. So Albert's fan was on because experiment already, or was that in the lab? It was in the lab. So it can't be the girl. It has to be either Hamish White also had the knowledge of the know-how. So Albert was there, so Hamish would turn on the fan between 10 and 10 when the hit went to see Hamish for that 10-minute delay. I think it's Hamish. I feel like we're missing something. You know what I mean? I feel like there's something we're not seeing. This doesn't seem complete. Do we arrest Hamish? Yeah, no, we should do that. We should hit the archive first before we
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
decide anything. Yeah, let's go to Baker Street first. Let's check the archive before we have anyone arrested. Also, Reeps, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Reeps, you have a tendency of missing all the bloodshed. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're doing good, that's wonderful to hear. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. Symbols. Marks and symbols. Skull and crossbones. Religious symbols?
That is not the one I need.
London Garden Supplies. Seymour Gardens. Gardens equipment. We have premium supplies for all our landscapes, gardening. Blah, 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 blah.
Here it is.
We had an paled... Yeah, with a fire poker. That's true, yeah.
This is where I keep my post.
This seems irrelevant. Okay, I think we're gonna have Hamish... I think we're gonna have Hamish arrested. Mainly so we can interrogate him, I assume. Because that's not a conclusion. Yet. Fuck. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, we did, yeah. With a fire poker, and then he slammed his head through a grate. Alright. Lestrade?
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
Okay. Mr. Montague Dunn. I mean, we believed from the start that Montague Dunn did it. No, not Montague. Hamish. We believed Hamish did it from the start. I do feel like we're missing something, though. Let's hope our bias hasn't blinded us. Absolutely. That could very much be the case here. Miss White was in quite a bit of debt, though, and was being bailed out by Albert. But she has an alibi.
Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Why is there no need to hurry? Ah, I do love a palm tree. Oh.
Holmes, my God.
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
Well, shit.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Life have become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstances, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so, here and now. Farewell. Well, Reeps, you got your death, or your bloodshed.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Another murder, maybe. What does this mean? Martin Hamish was unable to run due to the tibial torsion of his club foot. Therefore, we should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation. Did he have an accomplice? So here's the thing. Oh, this is more complicated than we initially thought. God damn it, Hamish! Well, shit.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
That is a whole...
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps.
That is a half an hour, yeah.
Strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Exactly.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
Okay.
Let us analyze the facts and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Okay. Martin Hamish and Montague Dunn went to meet Albert at the Seat House at 9:30. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague Dunn went out to the backyard after 10 minutes. Wait. What? At the Seat House, 9:30. Yeah. That tracks so far. It was 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague went to the backyard. After 10 minutes... Where do we put this? Here. After 10 minutes, Don recommended his inspection and entered the dry tropics, separating them. Hamish returned to the Seat House where... Okay. Miss White
is talking to the laboratory. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40. When he saw Hamish at Waterloo the greenhouse and joined them. At 10:40, correct? Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed the mosquito cell, which was at around 10:30. Albert was in the seat house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10:10. So when did he die? I was in the seed house. Here? Does this work? Wait, what? Something's not working here. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. He observed Hamish. Is this how this works? Then he can't have died. Okay. What do we move it up here? Then there's 10 minutes. I think we got it, gang. He had plenty of time.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection room.
Okay.
He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Oh, well, this makes life so easy. Okay. We have all the clues. Now we gotta figure out what to do with them. Do we believe Albert was involved? It's unlikely that Albert would have had the opportunity, and 10 minutes would not have been enough to lock the door of the... Albert was... in the order that Martin might activate the... I don't... Maybe Albert was not involved. Maybe it was her. White could have been the accomplice. White not involved. Making Hamish did it alone, which is doubtful because he's club-footed. Albert also had time, so Albert would have helped him. White does have the know-how, I agree. The Syndicate did not kill him. That's preposterous. White has the know-how. Albert is a fucking coward.
Oh, gang, what do we think? Do we think White or Albert? There's no way he did it alone. She was going to get fired, exactly. I think it's more likely that it's White than it's Albert. I think Albert was butthurt. His insisting to take over could be guilt. It could also be desperation, because he was not accepted into the naval school because of his dad and didn't get a second chance. So now he has a chance to make his father proud after he's dead. You know what I mean? Maybe there's a redemption type of story. I think maybe it's... To me, White seems most likely. Margaret White was Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Her professional ambition and professional situation had been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. Condemn Miss White. Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out elaborate murders for monetary gain. She flirted with Dunn's son Albert and later pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide. She deserves the rope. Or we absolve her. Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigning to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. Chat, what are we thinking? Are we hanging this young desperate woman for being a murderer? Or do we give it a second chance because she was down on her luck and struggling? She was getting stuff from Albert, you're correct. She did gain a whole lot from Albert. She seems so nice, though. That's how they get you, you know? Oh. She would get stuff from whoever took over. You're correct. Are we doing it? Are we condemning Miss White? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, fuck it. Let's end it. And if it's wrong, we play the other scenarios. I think there's no way he did it alone. That just didn't happen. I don't think so. As said in the previous case, I agree. Murder is murder. We can't look down on her morals just because she's a charming young lady. Can't compromise on this. Integrity is important.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
Yeah, Watson, use your brain for once.
Using it, I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around...
Not only are we free to do it, not these peasants. See? They have it coming.
After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final...
Excellent execution, Del Toro.
The deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me.
Watson exists only to be bullied and to write the stories.
You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right.
And the occasional doctor, yes. Holmes is very autistic. He doesn't understand women at all. He is very maidenless. There's only really one woman that is reoccurring in his books, and she's often just referred to as
Mr.
the woman.
Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
Or cocaine.
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop!
Bro, what's up with the suicide? Stop trying to kill yourselves. I'm gonna...
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
That's cyanide, man.
Please remain calm.
Okay.
We can help.
Okay.
Not one step further.
Suplex that
Try to
bitch.
stop me.
Watson, hit her with the McNasty. Now it's time. It's time. Hit her.
You cannot truly want to die.
From out of nowhere. RKO.
It's too late.
Hutcha! Good shit, Watson. Good shit.
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
That's kind of fucked up.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Well. Hey, we did it. We got it right. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, gang. We're fucking goated with the sauce, bro. We're amazing at this game. Alright. Watson. My Oshi just complimented me. Oh my. Alright. Thanks everybody for coming out. We're gonna raid out now. I gotta figure out who the fuck we raid out to, but we are gonna be raiding out. It was a lot of fun. We got it done. We fucked it up. We did the thing. Who are we raiding out to? Oh, you guys like Magic the Gathering, right? Let me introduce you to Chugi. Chugi also does Magic. Chugi's fun. So yeah, here's some raid messages. Here's another raid message. Now let's pop over to Chugi. Chugi's playing some Magic the Gathering. So that good. Yeah, I hope everyone had fun. I certainly did. But yeah, let's head over to Chugi. I'm gonna put on our little hustle here to end. Good luck.